Hello everyone, Cantha here, and it's time for my Guilders of One stream and trying to get all them skills unlocked. I want to continue doing stuff on this ranger, but I'm not entirely sure if I'm going to keep going through here or do something else. I definitely am not a big fit. Like, I need to eventually get through Abaddon's Mouth so I can get to Hell's Precipice and get greater conflagration. That is non-negotiable. What is negotiable is when I do that. There's some argument towards heading towards Gad's area and getting Livia, which would be beneficial because I want to make her my blood necro. I think I like that plan. Part of it is Olias's utility is diminished in an area that does not have very many corpses or has fewer corpses. So I kind of want to stick to places where he's more useful. Okay. I don't have... I do have Slayer of Imps. I should go talk to the Scald about this then. Unlocking Zondra would also be good. One of the things that I want to do as well is advance in factions, because I'm curious about how Perseverance, I think it is functioning now. Given they apparently, if I'm understanding the wiki notes correctly, adjusted the AI of the spirit itself to target the individual with the lowest percentage HP. Do I not have a... I would like these. Apparently I didn't have these. I don't know why I didn't, but apparently I didn't. Who sent you? Skills for heroes. I have 9 hero skill points remaining. Interesting. Disrupting Lunge. Do I have that one unlocked, though? I do, so there's no reason to get it.
Are you hunting something?
Energetic was Lisa. I'll pick up Agony and Rejuvenation here. That's acceptable. Okay. But yeah, at some point in time, I'm going to want to do the fighting tournament. I don't really want to do it just now, though. Okay, we know we got Agony. We got Rejuvenation. Excellent. Is it... Nah, surely Safala is better, right? Yeah, a little bit better. It's got to be a little bit better. Okay. Just looking over everyone. This all seems acceptable. I want to take the more southern exit. Anyway, I hope everyone is doing well today. But yeah, I'm very curious to see if the Perseverance... Is Perseverance not Preservation, right? Perseverance. I never use it because it's garbage. So I'm struggling to remember the name. Yeah, it is Preservation. Because it says that targets ally in range with lowest health percentage. So that makes me wonder if it's actually useful now. Because let me tell you, when it wasn't that, when it was just like random ally in range, it was bad. But if it's like, oh, no, this is the ally that needs the healing the most in range, then it might be good, actually. Blocked. You're thwarting me with your protector stance. Anyway, I do need to... Man, something wonky keeps going on with like the stream chat display in OBS. It's like it's refreshing or something, and that slight movement keeps catching my eye. But oh yeah, they're beginning to test out the mobile version, which I personally have no interest in, but I am grateful that they're working on it just for the future health of the game. Hi, minions. Okay, well, that's ends up a little bit more cluttered than I intended the screenshot to be, but that's okay.
Who goes there?
But I hope everyone's been doing well. I have been enjoying season 4 of That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slimes anime. It's like covering the events of book 10. I have a very awkward spread of the books. I have like books 1 through 9 and then 18 to 21 or something like that. Or 18 to 22. I want 23 to come out in English, but someday. Regardless, my the only complaint I have about the anime right now is that I have to wait a week between episodes. Good complaint to... Or good to have is your only complaint. I think they're doing a good job with it. So. I don't need... Oh, I do. Maybe I should do that along the way. I should keep an eye out for Corrin then. But let's... I mean, it's not like I've seen him. He has Crippling Shot as his elite, so I don't need it off of him. Corrin being a patrol here is a little obnoxious. I would rather not have that hex on me. Not a whole lot I can do about it, though. I definitely did not time that interrupt well. I'll wait for this group of chilling wisps to head my way. This is an area where you can get yourself into trouble because there's so many patrols. You can end up facing way too many wisps at once. And as you can see, that can be very bad for certain of your characters. Wonder if Corn's run past me at this point. It's distinctly possible. Okay, Mish, Lady of the Lake. I feel like it should be safe to go begin attacking her. This is a spot where Pin Down is really doing a lot of work. Because it held her at a distance. Okay. Well, the question is, where did Korn get himself off to? He's a patrolling boss. It's a little bit like a Prophecies hunt, except you know he's out there instead of hoping he's out there. But it is a little bit like when there's multiple spawn locations and you have to run around figuring out which one he's at. No, no healing signet. I wonder... Man, I wish we had a weapon mods trader, because I'd really like to be able to get an assassin bowstring, or a assassin bow handle. Like, if I stand around long enough, I should eventually run into him, but that doesn't seem like a really good idea. But I can also just miss him if I run around a bunch. I think if I circle around the lake in this direction, I should run into him sooner or later, because I think he goes the other way. All right. Something like that. Yeah, you can tell the ranger wants to use trample when it starts freaking running up into the front lines instead of standing at a distance. It's like throw dirt on the guys in the other area. It's weird. Symbiosis is almost kind of a counter to Prot Spirit because it raises their maximum health, letting you get more damage through. It's not really changing anything, but stresses healing more. Usually don't go on this side of the lake. Blocked and obstructed. That was a really unfortunate barrage. Oh. Vitier. Oh yeah, that's some good splinter barraging. I don't know why they keep putting stuff on me that doesn't matter, but I'll take it. They want to waste their casts on that. Trolling you on such a odd skill in that it's like actually a fairly potent self-heal, but it takes so long to activate. Well, I don't think countering as Glyph of Lesser Energy was all that important, but... Could you imagine, though, getting energy off of crits with barrage? That'd be sweet. I do feel like the primary profession or the primary attribute weapon mods are really good ones. If they freaking were easier to obtain individually. I do feel like weapon mods would be nice to have a trader for. Maybe Corn's not around this side. I don't know where he is, though. That's a lot of Chilling Wisps, and I'd rather not aggro that many at once. Man, what a neat view. I like long distance views and stuff to mountains and things. One of the things about where I live is we're really boxed in by massive trees, and while the trees themselves are very cool, I will grant you, the absolute lack of a view we have as a result is not my favorite. Like, it's the sort of thing where it's like, if it wasn't all the time, it would be neater. Yeah, the welcome to Santa's chat room thing just keeps blinking every now and then. It's throwing me off. Oh well. I'm definitely spending more time on this map than I intended, but whatever. This is a useful quest to do, so... Surely I should have run into him by now, right? Hang on, I'm going to switch directions. I don't actually know which way he patrols. But if I've gone all the way around the lake this direction and haven't seen him, kind of feel like that's a sign maybe it's the other direction. Man, I love snow. Freaking climate change taking snow away from us. There used to be more of it in this area. I don't feel like I've had this much trouble finding corn before, but... Oh, there he is. Okay, hang on. I don't think I can get there this way. To be honest, I was actually kind of following these spirits of symbiosis that were like, okay, these are being left all over the place. Let the minions go. We've got our prey up ahead. Oh yeah, we aggroed him there. Kinda. Need to go do some Nightfall stuff too. Kind of think I'm gonna proceed in factions more soon though. Well, I wasn't really wanting to get these Jotun involved. You go after Nulfostu. I mean, I'll take more maximum HP, thank you, but like... Okay. Now it's time to go take out an Nulfostu. Ah, I see. This does go around, in fact. I was just ignorant of it. To be fair, like, it's not like I spent a whole lot of time exploring all of these maps in every intricate detail. Okay, well, that was pointless. I usually just go through the routes that I know to get to the places I'm trying to get to. I think that's how most people treat them, though. Okay, we were strung out way too long. I'm going to wait for everyone to kind of gather here. Yeah, hey, look, I found some Vite here. It's like I keep using Barrage because it does deal plus 20 damage, so... Oh. Yeah, I'm not just walking through those, am I? Yeah. Yeah.
Who sent you? Are you hunting something?
Nice. Rank up. Check out that one, too. Oh, I see what part of it is. Twitch has a carousel of ads that they're running for various things. Like, cheer your way to the top, or whatever. I have no idea where ads end up getting put into this, since I don't personally... Like, Moobot might be still scheduled to automatically run ads at points in time. I don't remember.
Who goes there?
It's like in between, like, gift a subscription and do other things. And it's like, okay. I'm going to leave everyone up here. And then that's been a much better strategy. this area gets really crowded. Okay, let's leave. Excuse me. Yeah. Best to limit how many of these we're having to deal with at once. Kind of want to be hopping on my warrior soon to grab some random non-elite monk skills, but... Doing kind of a soft vanquish here. Okay, that's obstructed. Get like, what, 8 experience from these guys? 2? 2 is not 0, but is not very much. Probably would get 16 if I was solo. Yeah. No, that was a good barrage. Oh my goodness, those numbers. Yeah, we're getting a little overwhelmed here. Yeah, I'm not terribly surprised. This area is very easy to get overwhelmed in, so it's hard to avoid a party wipe in there. Surprised that we were closer to that rest shrine than this one, but it's kind of like the average of your party location. I do feel like this is probably slightly random seeming. I do feel like one of the big technological advancements that I'd really like to see is a better handling of advertisements. I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure what that means. And I mean more things than people probably think those words mean. So like a YouTube thumbnail, right? That's an advertisement for the video. So if you're watching the VOD and you saw the thumbnail and the title and everything, like those were advertisements. They're advertising the video. And presumably you're like, okay, it looks like something I want to watch, either because you're familiar with my content and you like it, or whatever other reason you have for wanting to watch it, and I certainly appreciate it. Hope you enjoy. But that is what it is, right? It's an advertisement. Book covers are an advertisement. So on and so forth. Like that's what they're trying to do. It's amazing how much things can kind of work better once you've sort of reset the position of stuff. Anyway, the fundamental goal of advertising is to sell something, right? But speaking strictly as a creative, like what I want is I want people who would enjoy my stuff to be able to find it. Like that is fundamentally what I'm wanting. And like here's the thing, right? So let's just take YouTube as an example. It is a simple, somewhat obvious truth that the number one thing that determines how well a video I've uploaded to YouTube does is how many people YouTube shows my advertisement for that video, the thumbnail and title, to. If it showed it to everyone, then the video would perform very well, relatively speaking. And if it shows it to no one, then the video is going to do very poorly. No matter how, like, the quality of the video, any of that sort of stuff, like, that's irrelevant, right? I mean, it's not irrelevant because of other reasons, but, like, just raw, like, the more people YouTube shows the video to, the more people that might be interested in it will see it. And
Never anger a Norn.
what ends up happening, of course, is that that's limited real estate, right? YouTube cannot show every video on the platform to everyone. Like, it cannot show that. That is not practical. That is not possible. Also, this area is beautiful. So, it has to make choices. It has to make choices about what videos to promote to whom.
Never anger
Now, I'm terrible for this because I have recommendations hidden in, like, most of YouTube using an extension because I don't want to fall into
Are you hunting
YouTube
something?
holes. I think that's perfectly understandable. Like, I'd rather spend my time doing other things. But regardless, like, the point stands. Like, the more people see a video, but they can't show it to everyone, so they have to have some way of determining how they do that. And so, it, like, what this ends up resulting in is, and I don't 100% know what their algorithms, like, for doing this, how they function. There's obviously going to be a little bit of what sort of things does a person tend to click on. That's going to affect what things they get shown. Because, of course, it does. And I just interrupted Crip Shot, which is hilarious to me. I don't need this cluttering up the screen. But, like, part of their analysis is click-through rate. So the more people click on a video to watch it, like to start watching it, that matters. The other thing that matters is watch time. Once people are on the video, how much of the video do they watch? And I don't entirely know how that gets calculated. I don't know if it cares about, like, percentage or just overall, like, time, like minutes watched or whatever. Obviously, YouTube's goal is to sell ads on videos in order to be able to make money. That's something to talk about as well. But those are some of the main factors that they use to determine, or like some of the major factors that use to determine how much to try to promote a video. How much of that very, very precious showing this video to people to try to find its audience YouTube gives stuff. So the better a video does in those sorts of metrics,
Who's there?
the more likely it is that they're going to show it to you. Right? That's how it works.
Who goes there?
But what kind of ends up happening is there's a sort of generalized content pipeline, I guess you could call it. It's not really a great term, but where, like, the better something does, the more it gets promoted, and so the better it does, right? It's a self-reinforcing feedback loop. So if a video does poorly with its initial, like, YouTube will test it out a little bit and see anybody interested in watching this. If it does poorly, then they don't show it to people, and so it continues to do poorly because nobody sees it. If it does well, then they're, like, with its initial audience, then YouTube is like, maybe people watch this one. Maybe we can get more clicks and more ad view, like more ad sales on this. So they show it to more people. And you know, that's just kind of how it works. Because they show it to more people see it, and it does better and better. So it's like, you know, you got these feedback loops where good initial performance leads to better overall performance, and poor initial performance leads to... Now, there is some tails, like, based on search and other things, and there's going to be a little bit of niche stuff that they are detecting. Like individuals. If you are more likely to click on this video, like videos that I release specifically, you're probably more likely to be shown my videos. But what I'm talking about overall here is like the point that I'm building towards as I'm making my way to Olofstead is that the thing that really needs to be solved for is niche alignment, right? What sorts of things am I actually interested in seeing? Okay, I want to be shown those things, right? I want to somehow be made aware of them. So, like, there's some stuff that has broad appeal, and then there's some stuff that has more niche appeal. And it's like, the thing is, it's really hard to be successful with niche appeal because it's hard to find the people who are interested in that niche. Because the advertising platforms, they don't care, right? They don't, to some degree anyway. Like, their goal is to sell advertisements. YouTube's goal is to promote videos so people watch them so they can show ads on them, right? To make money. And the thing that I'd really like to solve for is, like,
Never anger a Norn.
that sort of interest alignment. This advertiser knows me and can show me high-value ads for things that I'm actually legitimately interested in. Not just show me advertisements. But here, this is the problem, right? Is that this is a service that is, like, set up in a wonky sort of way. That's kind of a weird way of phrasing it. But, like, what I mean is, instead of being set up to maximize the number of ads it shows, it is, in order to be able to make money off of each ad shown, it is instead prioritizing trying to make advertisements useful both to the advertiser and to the viewer. Because right now, it's kind of an exploitative relationship by the ad, like the ad service, right? They are exploiting...
Why are you here?
I'm going to take this, but I'm not doing it now. Because what they're doing fundamentally is they are exploiting the advertisers' need to have their ads shown and the viewers' desire to have stuff for free. That's ad supported, basically. Like, they pay for it by having advertisement content, like advertisements shown to them. What do we have here? This is a weird one. I don't think I'm super excited by that one. Yeah, stupid carousel at the top rotating is what's causing me wonkiness. I don't think I care about this one, but it is like 120 gold, so. So anyway, it's a more beneficial ad relationship is one where advertisements for stuff that you're legitimately interested in, or might have a chance of being legitimately interested in, is shown to you. So you're made aware of its existence. You're made aware of why you might be interested. And then it gets out of the way and stops spamming you with stuff. It is going for quality of ads instead of quantity. But the advertisement platforms don't care about quality of ads. They only care about quantity of advertisements. Because the more ads they show you, the more they can charge the people who are
Why are you here?
paying them to show ads. I'm here to sell you a bunch of stuff I don't need. Ooh, Ooh, and a rune trader, you say?
Why are you here?
And so what I'd really like is I'd prefer better quality advertising setups. Both as just a person. Okay, Major Blood has some very minor value, but not enough to be warranted, which is kind of unsurprising to me. You know, for aesthetic reasons, I'm going to do that. Gallman. So anyway, I would like it to be easier to basically be like, you know, this is where, you know, if they would stop showing me advertisements for cars, that would be fantastic. Why? Because that's not how I'm going to be making my decision about purchasing a car. If I would stop, you know, there's all sorts of things that I'd like to stop being shown ads for. Prescription medication. I don't think ads for prescription medications make any sense. Not that I see those on YouTube particularly much, but you see them on TV all the time, which has to be kind of on blast, but I don't know. I want to be able to find the stuff that I'm interested in. I want people to be able to find the stuff that I make if they'd be interested in it. And so I want better methods of connecting like products, media, etc. to consumers so that they can be connected to the things that they would actually like. Like that's what I want. And it feels like the way advertising is set up now is not to solve for that problem. It's to blast as many ads at people as possible so that the people showing the ads can maximize revenue. I miss catalogs in a way, I suppose. Like catalogs for specific things, you know? Anyway, that's kind of, I think, the thing that I'm trying to say. I'm like trying to point out, here's the thing, the situation and the way that I'd like things to be. And like, I'm sure YouTube's algorithms are doing some stuff to try to connect people to the things that they would enjoy watching. But there's a lot of like, I don't know, this is popular, so let's just show it to everyone sort of stuff going on too. So like, I want more people hitting it big in a small group rather than trying to go large in a big way. But that also needs to be like financially sustainable, and that's another tricky challenge. I should probably do something different with Jorah.
Who sent you?
Anyway, I've no spoiler talk on this, but I've finished playing through the new Visions of Eternity
Are you hunting something?
story bit. No, I enjoyed it. I'll be curious to see how they conclude it in the next update. Honestly, the thing that I'm most interested in at this point, weirdly enough, probably because, I don't know, I'm weird, but is because they've been releasing articles doing what we in the game industry call a postmortem, which is where you kind of like look at a thing that you made and like, how did it do? What went right? What went wrong? What lessons are we learning? And it is kind of so they've been doing postmortems on their expansions. They've been doing postmortem articles. I don't know why they like call them postmortems exactly. It's not like it's dead, but regardless, I am very curious to read what they think about how Visions of Eternity has worked for them. The new map is really pretty. I like it. I do like it. Kind of don't want to use any skills because I want to keep interrupts open. Okay, well, he didn't giant stomp, so... Oh, yeah, I used Marauder Shot. Can't use Antidote Signet right after Marauder Shot. I will take that giant stomp. Do you need to go grab an aptitude? But I'm very curious as to know what they think about it. Like, so far, my impressions are... Like, I don't know any behind-the-scenes stuff, obviously. So that's an area where I can't comment on, like, how did this feel for changing things behind the scenes? But I feel like the period of time between story releases, between the initial release and then this most recent one, was too long. Or was longer than ideal, perhaps, is the best way to phrase it. And I'm going to be curious to see how the next one feels. Okay.
Why are you here?
I want a little bit of Norn reputation, I suppose.
Who goes there?
So anyway, I'm really looking forward to that. Hearing how they think it went. What things they think went well, what things I think went poorly, all of that sort of stuff. I'm very curious to read about that and to learn what they think. Obviously, I don't have full thoughts on it yet because I haven't seen the whole thing. I just feel like the gap between the initial release in, was it like September, October? I don't know. The initial release last like late summer, autumn to this story release like was just way too long of a wait period. Or it felt too long. Like, I appreciate that they're trying to figure out how to address the... Because I do feel like Secrets of the Obscure and Genthier Wilds had pacing issues. So I appreciate that they're doing something to try to address those. I think that's good. Also, Bridge Troll. But I would say that I don't know if this entirely did that. But I won't really know. Like, the thing is, it might address pacing issues within the story itself. And I won't really know that until we get the rest of the story. That's just, how it goes. But I am interested in... Oh, man, this looks cool, too. I'm interested in how it feels once the whole thing's out, and I'm interested in what Arena thinks. Getting into a fight just as I'm taking a drink of water makes it a little awkward. Anyway, all of that to say that I did enjoy the story a bit, and I'm interested in seeing how they conclude it. It feels like there's... Oh man, this game is gorgeous. There's a lot of question marks ahead, but I'm enjoying it. But yeah, I'll be curious to know if they think the additional time helped them polish things better or helped with some of the pacing issues. And so forth. No, Mubot. That is, in fact, just a purge. I'm really liking the atmospheric perspective on some of these things. Like, there's a nice little haze on this ridge and the way the light is kind of going around it. I don't know. It's looking nice.
Oh, great. Another buka.
Yep, another buka. That's me. Oh, sounds of stretching. Ah, felt good. Okay. Yep, good old stretching. Should probably consider elite salvaging some of this gear that I'm getting just for higher tier crafting materials for the future. But right now, I do feel like accumulating raw gold is the most important thing. So we'll need to do dungeons in here at some point in time. I don't remember where you get Light of Deliverance. Is it off of a quest that we got from? I don't know. Light of Deldrimore, excuse me. Light of Deliverance is the monk spell. Ayahuasca. Plant known for its hallucinogenic properties, I believe, hence the illusion mesmers. Really want to get some barbs going here. That's a lot of no damages. Like, I imagine this cave is cool and dank, but it's warm in my room because summer is arriving and we have very poor air management in this house. Very poor. My room always ends up running a little hot. My makes me want the expertise sword. Being randomly obstructed on bridges. We're about to lose a lot of minions. And maybe Jorah. It doesn't incur death penalty, at least, but... yeah, okay, that's where I'm headed. I like that they send you through some dungeon segments for travel. I think it's kind of interesting. Did the lights just die? No. What's going on here? Got some minions. I don't know. That's weird. There's the Beacon of Darkness. Okay, I accept that. Kind of want to get Hada too, but I usually don't make Morgan command. Guess I just need to advance Nightfall, huh? Yeah, we have a couple of beacons of Drakon to go visit. That one down there by the door. And the one near the portal over there. It's a bit silly to have two right on top of each other like that, but here we are. That was a decent hit. Just remember to turn on a fan. Hopefully that'll help a little bit. It's right next to the air duct, so if there's any AC going on, it should hopefully draw it a little bit closer to me too.
Why are you bothering me?
Yeah. Badly, if at all. He gave me this phantasmal cloak to conceal myself, but the smoke is almost unbearable. How does it work, you ask? Badly, if at all. And the vapors make my eyes water. Of course, you are welcome to use this gate. It rarely kills anyone using it. Yeah, you get Greaser in a room and you get 4 opinions or whatever it is. Hey, Livia.
Be careful.
Oh, great. Another booker.
I'm just gonna grab all of these.
Let me think.
Sure, I think all you need.
Here comes trouble.
Have I? Happy Rod assume that they have the skills person anyway. I'm gonna go grab some plat and check. Out north is probably the easiest place. There's Micah.
Report in.
Yes, expert focus. I would absolutely like. Capturing a shot. Rapid fire. Loth hunter shot. I'll take poison tip signet. Poison tip signet's good on across a number of different characters. So I'm ignoring most of these unless they're nature rituals. I'm getting them pet stuff on my necromancer for arbitrary and random reasons. I'm gonna buy a couple more seconds of capture. How many do I have? 4? I'll buy a few more than that. I'll just on the rest of this platinum I grabbed. Okay. Sloth Thunder Shot is a nice one. Did they change that one at all? I don't think so. I'm not really needing body shots, so I'm going to stick Sloth Hunters on instead. Rapid Fire is also kind of interesting. But it's very awkward because a lot of the time, I don't know, what are you using it with? That's the real problem. Because a lot of the time you're going to want another preparation for additional damage. I do like Expert Focus. I think it's really good with certain sorts of builds. But Poison Tip Signet's another nice one to have unlocked for various builds that you might want to make. Works really nice on Warrior or to an extent Assassin. But particularly if you're doing a build that uses a lot of signets, it's got some good utility there. Okay. Don't think any of that's news to anyone. Although, speaking of which, Jorah, I think I'm going to make you Slash Ranger for this. Those are not looking good here either. Might as well use Symbolic Strike. The real issue is we're going into an area where they're going to be spamming blind, so I want her to be able to do something about that. Okay. Good stretches. Good stretches. Yep. No, this seems adequate. I want to go get Livia, though, which is why I'm going to go get Livia.
I'm busy.
Friggin' crate. They're really annoying just because of their metamorphosis things. It's like you have to kill them twice, basically. I do find it interesting that the crate have this whole metamorphosis thing going on in the Guild Wars 2 crate. Like, I feel like Guild Wars 1 is trying to set up a bunch of stuff for Guild Wars 2, then the Guild Wars 2 kind of drops the ball on. The Norn also feel like they feel increasingly less Norn over time. To the point where there's just like, these are just tall humans, right? That's just straight up 55 damage at 5 energy and 6-second recharge. This is 60, so it's basically the same. It's more likely to, or like, it's not unlikely to do the plus damage, but it's not guaranteed compared to this. Yeah, I think Sloth Hunter Shot is probably needing a slight buff in comparison to Marauder Shot now. Either less recharge or less energy or something. Like, the downside of disabling all of your non-attack skills for 5 seconds is, to be clear, a real downside. It's not like it doesn't mean anything. Like I've just previously, like, and starting off Antidote Signet for 5 seconds can be annoying. But it's not like a huge deal either. And this being less reliable damage for more energy is kind of weird and longer recharge. We'll need to make my right errata sim at some point here. Kind of want to switch away from these barrage bars. It's hard to argue with the effectiveness of barrage, but I'm getting a little tired of it. Maybe I go to glass arrows. Definitely, like, Marauder Shot loses value when you're working with preparations because it can make it wonky to reuse them. And it's really bad with increased attack speed skills, which typically have short durations and short recharges. So cutting those off is awkward. So maybe it's like worse than I think it is, but it plays super well with Barrage, so. Yeah, like right there, I wish I could use Antidote Signet. That was unfortunate. Yeah, okay, maybe that's more of a downside than I thought of it as being. I still think maybe Sloth Thunder Shot could take a little bit of a buff in relation to it, but delicious, delicious water. Pleasantly cold, too. It's definitely getting to be summer. Which is weird because normally it doesn't feel like summer arrives until after July 4th, but here we are. I'm not in charge of things. Okay, your first priority was to do a shock aftershock combo? Interesting. This is definitely a spot where I want to be careful about Marauder Shot because I'm going to want access to Antidote Signet for the blind spam. Okay, now that I'm in these sorts of areas, I'm beginning to see the downside of the disable. It's definitely a strong skill, though. I did not... Excuse me, I seem to have some hiccups. I did not mean to pin down there. Woo! That softened everything up nicely. Barrage does feel good in those sorts of situations. Exactly why I want Antidote Signet available. These guys spam blind on you, and it's awful. Yeah, we're better prepared to take on this place than I sometimes am. Since like our three major physical attackers all have Antidote Signet for getting rid of the blind. I see you over there. I don't think I don't. Shield of deflection. Okay, they're just spamming enervating charge on me. Very annoying, but not the worst. This stupid song and dance routine we've gotten into, isn't it? No. How about you don't do that? Hmm? This may be risky, but... like Lion's Comfort, except it disables your sickness for so much longer. I'm doing a lot of stretching today. It's a stretchy sort of day. I don't know. I slept well for like the first part of last night, and then my sleep just did not go well the second half. And I don't know exactly why. I think it might have just gotten too hot. If I don't need to fight those guys, why bother? I mean, it does remove points, but why bother? I don't know, there's a threshold where I need to be warm enough. Like, this is one of the challenges I've come to realize, is I need my bed to be warm enough that I can feel comfortable. Because the cold makes me uncomfortable, like, psychologically, not just physically. But then the problem that happens is that if I get hot, then it causes sleep issues as well. So I think we're hitting a point of the year where like some transitions in that regard are needing to happen, but it's gotten awkward.
Report in.
Yes. I'll grab Frog Stomp. It's kind of awkward to have both at the same time, I suppose, but okay. Clear out my inventory like usual.
Report in.
I guess my first proper mission of this is going to be the GAD one. That's kind of funny to think about. I'm going to leave Jorah with the build she's got right now. I think it's a reasonable one. I do kind of want to change up my bar, though. I'm going to. And down in some nice utility. Let's drop those. Put on glass arrows. And, that one's also not exactly what I'm wanting to do. Crossfire is reasonable. Power Shot might be good, actually. I'm going to try Power Shot just to see how it feels with this. It's going to do a reliable 69 damage, which is nice. This one's actually kind of an interesting one. I might try that instead of Pin Down, just to see how it feels. It does do a heck of a lot of damage if it gets blocked.
You need me?
Okay. I kind of want to go do Frog Stomp with Hada first. Yeah, a little bit awkward the way that I like to set up my Paragons, but oh well. Because I want to make Kieran leadership focused, most likely. Hada motivation. I wonder if they'll give us more Paragons and something. Yeah, see? Reliable 69 damage. I mean, if you want to block this, I'm happy to do the AoE damage. Sheesh, that's huge AoE too. This also, like, bleeds them if it blocks. I actually kind of punish blocking. I can just auto attack. Yeah, that's Hexbreaker's a new icon, eh? Nice, nice. I trigger off spells, I believe. There's a lot of... I really like this about both the chance and... Actually, chance, echoes, and dagger attacks, of all things. But they have really good naming schemes. Where just based upon the name, you know how it works. Like, ballads trigger off of being hit. And restoration heals you. Fox skills are unblockable for dagger attacks, for example. If this was changed so if it fails to hit your target, it does the AoE, that would actually be really cool instead of just blocked. The distinction is actually quite significant because arrows can be obstructed or stray or whatever. Like songs trigger off of skill use. Arias triggers off of spells used. Anthems trigger off of attacks, skills. Specifically. Well, this is definitely a more expensive bar, and I'm feeling it. I don't want to attack with that on. And I want to get that short bow set up. Oh well. I also don't want to spend 5 plat on a short bow right now. Because I could craft one, but that's how much it would cost. Finales trigger off of shouts and chants ending on you. Refrains renew their duration when a shout chant ends on you. It's a very well thought out system. Spiders are doing their job for us. That's nice. Okay, I can go get a reward from Bartholos. I don't know that I want Hada actually in my party just yet, but I do want to unlock her while I'm here.
Who goes there?
Yeah. So that certainly was reasonable for damage. Do I have... Yeah, Sundering Attack. I'm going to try that instead, just to see how that feels. I definitely want to get some more elite skills. Quick shot is definitely better now that they gave it a quarter or a half second activation time. I do still feel like it needs a little something something. But oh well.
You need me?
I want to actually pick up... Is that a faction skill or a Nightfall skill? And I need to clear out some Angorodons. Oh yeah, that already just hit harder. It's probably not as good against highly armored foes, but... I mean, still did 69 there. Yeah, it's able to hit a little bit harder. Not like always, but... I feel like... Okay, so I think Splinter Shot needs to be 5 energy. Because it's just too expensive, and the base damage of plus 15 is just too low. While the bonus if it's blocked is very strong, it's just not reliable enough. Like, I mean, it's going to be nice here probably. But it looks like it also doesn't actually affect the targeted foe. It's all other foes in the area. It should include it based upon the wording. And it's like not a bad effect. Don't get me wrong. Wow. Okay. Sometimes it can be a very strong effect even. But it still feels like it's worth it if you consistently trigger it. Like, look at that. But it would be slightly better if it actually hit your main target as well. You just can't block it, basically. We're getting absolutely ruined by these raptors, which is not surprising. This party needs more enchantment removal to deal with what they're doing. I wonder if these guys will die from bleeding out. They might. Yeah, we have only one piece of enchantment removal and a lot of physical damage, so not surprising that the raptors are able to give us problems. Well, that one persisted. How long does this bleed last? 19 seconds? I mean, it definitely is going to hurt things, but... Hey, Star Sable. Does energy even matter when you bring a BIP and can manually BIP yourself? I mean, probably not, but, like, BIP is also broken and should be changed. Like... But, hey, you know, that's a different argument. I mean, you do want to make skills internally interesting. Or, like, in terms of their comparisons with each other. This definitely would improve a lot if it actually affected your primary target as well if it's blocked. And then it would probably feel more worth the energy. But I should be trying to interrupt Twisted Fangs. Twisted Jaws or whatever. Twisting Jaws. Twisting Fangs is the assassin skill. I mean, that would help too. I don't have an aptitude unlocked on this account yet, and that's definitely one of the stronger ones. But it's also true that dead enemies can't hurt you, and if I'm not able to kill them because their critical defenses are keeping them from dying, that also creates the problem. Because the encounter is lasting longer than it should. I mean, really, part of the problem is that spellcasting, particularly like Mesmer stuff, is overpowered relative to physical attack in PvE. When you compare it to how those things function in PvP.
I'm busy.
But my team is incredibly physically dependent on damage right now, so the critical defenses blocking 75% of attacks is going to be pretty detrimental to our possible damage. Hence why a way of getting rid of that would be quite helpful. Okay, I didn't realize these guys would spam blind like that. Okay, Talcor being blinded does not matter. What does that one even have? I haven't the foggiest. Is that an Ebon Dust Ouroboros? I never go after Bryn Earth Porter, so I have no idea what he does. Okay, come on, start your little dialogue. Actually, maybe we should kill these monkeys before they become a problem. They're probably far enough away that it won't actually be an issue. Guy likes to hear himself talk, apparently. No healing signal for you either. Yeah, against heavily armored targets, it seems Power Shot is probably better. So, like, Destroyers is probably better, but against lighter armored targets, oh, we did get the monkeys after all. That's annoying. Did I follow the white mantle here? What's going on? No. Don't need that going on. Yeah, I know. We've got monkeys. We've got a real monkey infestation, you might say. White Mantle, on the other hand, are pretty pathetic. Okay, looks like there's at least one more group running in. Yeah, that's enough death penalty across the party that I should definitely be resetting. I thought about taking this number of kills and doing the thing with Livia, but because it has a lot of bosses, so it'd be good for reputation. Maybe I will still do that, but I don't think I want to do the dungeon part yet. Although, I probably won't lose all that death penalty on like Elias and stuff. I need to wait for Elias to catch up. Oh, I don't have Mascus on him. That's definitely an oversight. Probably because I have too many minion spells. Okay, let's see what this guy does. Firing Force, Mystic Sweep. Okay, it is an Ebon Dust Aura boss. Interesting. I didn't realize you could get it here. I've just never needed to, so... It's interesting. Okay, come on. Catch up. Okay. Well, I'd rather not fight raptors, but they're gonna be here anyway, so... Man, that freaking carousel at the top keeps psyching me out. I'm probably applying glass arrows a little bit more frequently than I need to. Yeah, we're doing a lot better against this group, and that's in part due to them not getting their critical defenses up so much. I think it causes bleeding for 19 seconds if they're blocked. Does that cause this to do AoE bleed against foes that it hits? I'm actually kind of curious about that. That's not a synergy that I've particularly looked into. I don't know if there's some weird subtleties there or not.
Here comes trouble.
Hopefully Mobrin's group doesn't come over here. That was a good interrupt on my part. Oh, I guess I could run point blank shot too. I wasn't really thinking about that. Okay, let's make a bad choice. This guy hits like a freaking truck. Okay, the good news is the truck is down. How's recharging on 12 seconds? Definitely lasts a lot longer than the charge. Okay, that didn't go too poorly, thankfully. And taking out all these bosses is really good for eliminating some of this death penalty. The Donkor has apparently gotten his face beat in for some random reason. Don't know what's been going on there. Ah, I have a good enough reputation that they're telling me, yeah, I'm not too smelly now.
Why are you bothering me?
'Cause I want stuff.
Be careful.
Okay, come on, let's go. Hi, Vec. Having a... Oh. Vec, I didn't see you. Now I'm really unimpressed. Yes. We were just through here, but of course this enemy hadn't spawned then. See. You do have to take enough time there for that to be able to, like, finish, I guess you could say. If you rush off too quickly, you can find yourself having to run back so she can collect the rune thingy. Doesn't happen easily exactly, but I've definitely had it happen to me, and it's annoying when it does. Okay, we're going to end up fighting this group of... Oh, no. They turned instead, thankfully. Did not want to fight that group of 4 raptors, and they saved me from having to do so. That was nice of them. Okay, Livia, get your inscription. She has some random special skill that she uses to get it, so... Okay, time to fight some raptors, as I suspected we might have to do. We have jagged minions too, that could cause the bleeding that I've seen. Oh goodness, I would rather not fight that group of enemies all at once. Let's... I don't know. Go around a little bit? Yeah, okay. You want to hang out together? We're going to go fight these Angorodons. Yeah, I hear you, guys. I hear you. What? Sorry, I just saw something, looked like something white flying past my window in a weird sort of way. I didn't know what it was. Couldn't tell you what it was now. Maybe I'll switch Jorah out for Haida, actually. Maybe? I don't know if that's a good plan or not. Probably is a reasonable plan, at least. One advantage is Haida will not have to run up to enemies, which is, to be clear, an absolutely freaking enormous advantage. You're fine, Gad. Stop worrying about it. Okay. Actually, turning in this quest should give me experience points. That'll eliminate the death penalty on the... Where's my guys? A white car trying to get a burger at a drive-thru. Well, that would be quite challenging. But maybe it was a bird. A bird trying to get a burger at a drive-thru. I have to fly somewhere else, though. Poor bird. Gad. Yes.
I'm busy.
It was a bit too small for that, but... Yeah, that did get rid of the death penalty on Dunkoro. Okay, then let's just go inside then since I'm here. Also, it's coming off of the roof. It looked like. I don't know what it was. It was strange. Yeah, I know, Gad. And then you're gonna blow yourself up. Like you do. Spiders. This way? Oh, never mind. We're fighting more spiders. I guess the natural stride maybe doesn't last that long. I forgot how many spiders were in the area here. Okay, so you block it when it is not the one that AoEs all of your allies when it gets blocked. I see. I understand how this works. Okay, where's the... There it is. Life Weaver. I've spotted you. $104 gold coins. Yippee! How does that mathematically work out to? When you divide that by 8. Not many gold coins per person. see, it'd be 12.5 for that, but we have, is it 96? It's probably like 13 gold coins per person. At least our party is not super vulnerable to the daze spam these guys can do. Well, get back down here. Dear goodness, these things are annoying. They stall so much. Okay, well, maybe they're just done. I don't know. Hey, you. I think we're gonna get jumped by more. Well, speaking of the incubi. No. No, don't need the blind. Well, I mean, if you don't want to fight us. It's like all the annoyances of pop-up mobs with all the annoyances of the freaking mantids. You know what it makes me think of is in Guild Wars 2 when you have those enemies that go into that, like, evasion fly move and just stall. It's a similar sort of annoyance. Oh, right. It just opens the door. Herp-de-derp. Yeah, our griffins do it a lot, I think. It's really obnoxious. That's what the incubi flying up at the ceiling do. Remind me of. You know, I really could deal with all of that by just using Antidote Signet. Antidote Signet. Good for what ails you. Unless it's hexes. It's not good for hexes. Yeah, all of our hex removals on recharge. I didn't bring a ton of it. 9 hexes and cure hex, I think. Oh yeah, and Acolyte Gen has remove hex. It's not terrible amounts of it, I suppose. Okay, we're gonna be forced by the geometry to fight these guys, which is whatever. Livia is like, you know what, I think I will spend half my health on making this well. I guess I might as well use this well made of Livia's blood. It is a well of blood, after all. Definitely felt good to stop that Chillblains. I feel like I should replace Sloth Thunder Shot with Zojin Shot or Point Blank Shot. Okay, Gwen just got spikes down, which absolutely can happen against these jerks. Okay, come back down for round 3, please. Oh my goodness, we're gonna need a round 4. I feel like they should maybe only be able to do this hide on the ceiling once. I don't think they should be able to use it as much as they want. I remember having really good success in the Norn fighting tournament with Mind Shock. Yeah, no, I'm gonna look up. Cool, 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 cool. Not until the Gate of Torment, you say. A couple of earlier spots where you can capture it? I'm looking at Arcing Shot because I kind of like to have that skill, but it's, shall we say, somewhat inaccessible. Okay, I'm probably going to want to hit up Nightfall on this character next, maybe. I'm pretty far through factions, so I'm probably the least progressed in that one. Might want to do some skill capturing in factions first, actually, now that I think about it. Like, right now what I'm doing is for the sake of getting Livia, so... I mean, I'm going to need to advance in here eventually anyway, but... Yeah, okay, I've stolen eggs. I do find it really interesting / funny that we have a Vlox here, and that's also the name of the Vlox's Falls. It's also the name of the current antagonist of the or primary antagonist of the Visions of Eternity. Yeah, nothing like stopping Shadow of Fear so it doesn't actually bug us in the first place. Oh yeah. Stopping those AoE hexes does feel good. Oh, I don't have an interrupt up for that one, so just going to have to deal. Could be worse, could be meekness and actually affect more of us. Well, we won anyway. Yes, those two items that I did not have time to pick up. Bartholos, I would like a Paragon in my party, or in my options for my party, I suppose I should say.
Are you still here?
Thank you. I am still here. I don't know why that surprises you. Oh, this character doesn't even have 500,000 experience points. What a baby. Yeah. Definitely a lot of loot. Ooh, I wonder what rune we got. Or insignia. Beastmaster's Amphibian Armor of Minor Command. Interesting. Need to check in with a rune trader to see if any of those are worth anything. But I might want the minor command out anyway, because I might give it to Hada. And it would be cheaper than spending the straight money on it, but oh yeah, I should deposit these bones too. Deposit all materials. Very nice button. I appreciate that button. Much more useful than the identify all button that actually doesn't identify all things.
What news?
I was not surprised that it didn't, but it does not. Okay. Livia is now acquired. We'll need a rune person to set her up as well. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go to my guild hall. I'm going to boot Elias and Jorah and add Livia and Ada, who are deeply lacking in skills at the moment. Or, well, that as well as their proper runage. Let's see. Paragon. Okay. Majors have some value, but minor motivation has some value? That's weird. Beastmaster. Okay. I can see Beastmaster's insignia having value because people like pets, but one of those you never know on this sort of thing. I'll pull the minor command out. Let's see. Minor leadership. Oh, yeah, I need funds. I forgot that I deposited all my money. Minor leadership. Minor spear. Superior motivation. Spear goes on the hands because that's where you throw spears from. Okay, and then Livia. Good, they gave her soul reaping stuff. Should always get some Undertaker's insignia. I also quite like Undertaker's. Yes, I do want Undertaker's for it. Bloodstained is the one that I want. But I'm going to grab enough Undertakers for that as well. Bloodstained goes on the boots. I feel like this is a good insignia for a BIP. Because they tend to get their health low. Minor blood you don't need. I'm grabbing minor death. Minor curses. Minor Soul Reaping, and Superior Blood. There we go. There's a lot of different things that I could potentially get Ada, but I'm not going to be bothering with setting her up with insignia. Might keep her around in my party, though. Adequate stuff. Command shield is a little unfortunate, but I have a random motivation thing floating around. Probably not, right? Oh, I do. And there's Aegis. Probably going to give that to one of my characters, though. Not her. Okay. Right. I wanted to sort by campaign. Plays lists. Priest of Balthazar. What ranger skills do I still need? Ferocious Strike, but I'm gonna get that on a different character. Probably my warrior. Brutal Strike, probably gonna get that on my... Yeah, I still need to get a greater conflagration, but that's gonna require me to get places. Practiced stance, right. Those are some pet stuff. Archer Signet, that's... I know where that is in the Secafolds. Other random things. Heals 1 I'm gonna get on that. Lacerate. I need to get Ekfold Forest, don't I? Bunch of pet stuff. Actually, not that many elite skills there for that, which is interesting. A few skills I need to go pick up though. Yeah. Nightfall has... Okay. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff to pick up at Nightfall, which is not surprising. Not surprising at all. Scavenger's Focus is quite strong. And then some pet stuff that I'm going to get on that. Okay. There's definitely Nightfall is the area where I'm missing the most skills. Which doesn't surprise me. Okay. I think I will go ahead and go to Kainang Center. What's my faction situation looking like? Okay. Do I have... What is this? Wing Skyway. I can probably go to turn that in. I do have Unwaking Waters here. Okay. Okay. I see how this is. I'm 2 Unwaking Waters on the Kurzik side. That means I can go get some of those elites that are over here. I think what makes the most sense right now is for me to go grab some outposts. I'm gonna replace Sloth Hunters with Point Blank. I will go ahead and bring a Significant Capture with me just in case I run into something that I want. I don't think I'm going to out here, but okay, Livia. You don't need that much blood. I want curses is the thing. I'm gonna make you slash monk, I think. This I do want. Probably don't need Well of Blood. I do want Bip. Blood Bond is good with minions, but we're not really doing minions. I'm gonna give you Order of Pain. barbs. This is not really a soul barb situation. I don't think I need that sort of thing here. A little redundant, yeah. What do I want for this last skill? Do I have Mark of Fury? That's not great in this team comp, though. Like some of the Necromancer skills seem kind of medium at best. A little annoying. I mean, I have a lot of skills available to me at this point. I'm just not entirely sure what I want to do with this last skill slot is all. I was thinking like Foul Feast Plague sending, but that would require me to lose one of these other skills. I don't really want to do that just yet, so. I'm just trying to decide what I want for this last skill, and it's proving to be not a super obvious thing. Maybe just Mark doesn't seem. Mark of Pain is really potentially quite strong, but coordinating it is a bit tricky. And I don't feel like it's a skill that I want to just casually bring. Does that make sense? Mark of Subversion is solid. I definitely don't want to do Awaken the Blood. Not that I have that unlocked. I could just give her Dark Pact, but I don't think she needs more self-sacrifice. Maybe I'll just give her Blood Drinker. Seems fine. What's the... Yeah, there's another skill here that would actually be kind of nice, but I just don't have that one unlocked yet. That's how it goes, I suppose. Okay. You're not command, you are motivation. There, that's fine. Fine enough split at any rate. Do I have... No, I don't have Mirror of Disenchantment yet. That would be too convenient. I do like Signet of Return, though. Anthem of Flames is fine. Well, I don't have a whole lot of motivation skills, do I? Yeah, we'll bring Song of Purification. That's probably going to be quite useful out here. Wow, boy, I don't have motivation stuff unlocked at all on this account. Just like attack skills. That's what she's got going for her. want Web of Disruption? Maybe. Not really what I wanted, though. For Great Justice, potentially. Give her Frenzy, see how quickly she kills herself. That amuses me enough, I'm going to do it. That might be a mistake, but it's my mistake to make, you know? What do I think of her bar? I think it's fine. Am I unexciting? Okay. That was enough fiddling about with skill bars. Right, I'm gonna go grab some outposts because I need outposts to strike from. This is just kind of a nice jaunt across the way, except, you know, for the part where we have to fight a bunch of wardens and stuff. These guys are jerks in particular. I am stacking a lot of bonus damage. Nice. I just removed like several conditions. In theory, anyway. Getting 107 damage there felt pretty good. I wonder if I need more. Well, I would have more party healing if Livia had more to work with, but she really doesn't. Not sure who I'm going to want to get chance on. I might just get them, just stick to, because my Dervish is Slash Paragon, I might just stick to that. It doesn't really affect a whole lot. No, I want to select that guy. He's a jerk. Well, we're killing things, okay? That's the important thing here. Another Warden of the Mind. That's funny that they buffed Consume Soul and they're like, oops! Had to nerf it. They overbuffed it. The party has become very hard against conditions now. There's a lot of conditions that fly in the area here. I actually need to spend some more time on my Dervish, I think, getting more skills there. There's some few specific ones that I'd like to have in particular. But that's something to investigate at some future point. That is not right this moment. Probably would be better to run like Elias in here somewhere too, just because minions are particularly good in factions, but yeah, you don't really need them. Well, that was just rude. It's not like a huge deal, but a little rude. St. Angelica Shrine, we're going to Lugarda's Conservatory over here. You. Glad to get that jerk taken care of. Mystic Healing is particularly good in situations like where you're running an orders user. Forester Master Vasha. Okay. Yep. Got it. Okay, so there should be a boss that I'm wanting to capture down in this area, and then I can go to that outpost, so let's head over that way. I think I have a lot of the non-elite ranger skills that I want from this. I should double check at a Priest of Balthazar. They're my checklists, as it were. But I know Archer's Signet is over this way, so I'm going to go take care of that. There's also some Ritualist elites that I'm going to want to be picking up, so I need to figure out where I get those, but that can wait for the moment. Because this character is getting all of the binding rituals, because binding rituals are also reduced by expertise, for those who didn't know. Probably talked about it before, but... Okay, yeah, I see what you're putting down. Pain, suffering. I don't know exactly what happened to me there. I was distracted thinking about other things. Which is, in retrospect, not the best of plans, but... Ooh, a monstrous eye. Don't mind if I do. Feels good to interrupt Mesmers. Okay, how do I get over to the other side of this place? Do I just walk? Seems... I don't know. Really not. Surely there's some sort of fancy bridge somewhere. It's interesting how different the Equivalent Forest feels here compared to... Because in Guild Wars 2, there's a lot of verticality going on in the Equivalent Wilds and stuff, but like the way the trees work and everything, it's a bit more claustrophobic. It's a lot more open feeling here, in particular. Of course, we don't visit this area super much, because like we get down to here, right? So we're kind of exploring like this area in Guild Wars 2. Roughly. This still has a very different feel. The boss I want is somewhere in this general area. It's the Archer Signet boss. It's also with a weakened knees boss, but it's not like I'm capturing both, so... Well, that was rude. But I couldn't tell you exactly where this boss is going to end up being. They have a gardener. They have a gardener. No. Where is this boss? Should I just be looking him up? Might be more that way. That's a larger group of dredge, but that doesn't translate into the boss I need. Oh, that guy just had a real bad day. So many interrupts flying around. Yeah, because you can see how these fungal balls are working with the dredge here, right? Was the dredge ranger boss, like these gatherers, working with disrupting stab? Well, that was especially rude. I wonder if she's been using Frenzy at all. I haven't actually been looking. Oh, hey, here he is. Just ran into him. Nunduck the Archer. Excellent. And also, I didn't get my thing disrupting stabbed, so that's also excellent. I also need to grab Snare. But that's not the spot to do it. This is the spot to get Archer Signet. Which has hilarious implications. Certain other skills. Okay. No, I don't want the Dredge Tooth. Now I'll take the Dredge Tooth. Okay, I want to head over to that blob over there. That's another outpost. Town outpost? I don't know. Another place that I can get on my map. How's that? They figure out how to navigate around these enormous trees to get there. I guess there's some areas that are a little bit more claustrophobic. A little bit tighter. Eric Lutgardus. You can talk to him for the Beak of Darkness, I believe. Is the quest that finds a black moa. Might want to do it on this character at some point. There's really no reason to enter that signet there, but Song of Purification is a lot of condition removal, so I don't even know if it was Antidote Signet or Song of Purification that removed that crippled, but one of the two did it. never mind. It's really funny when you enchantment remove them and they suddenly go teleporting back. There it is. The real villain. You have to take care of the bonders. If you don't take care of the bonders, then the dredge don't go down very quickly. A lot of snares there. I don't know how this works, but apparently some of this area is just too core Urzik for the Luxons to take, but they can still take Brower Academy, so don't know how that works, but here we are. Okay, charge straight ahead. Glass arrows back on here. Another signal of capture, because that's what I'm out here for right now. Hang on, I'm gonna go /writ. I should just go get Wanderlust, right? I don't think I have that one unlocked yet. Kind of annoying to get to, I suppose, but not terrible. I did not see if Ada was ever using Frenzy. Yeah. Okay, let's go get that. I hit the wrong button. Okay. Need to go way, way, way north here. In the Tanakai Temple. Is this direction? Yeah, it's a little full, not super full. I think we're okay for the moment. Hada definitely feeling a little suboptimal right now, but again, I don't really have a whole lot that I want to do differently on her, so. Yeah. Go talk to Vizu about unwaking waters or something. Sure. Am I currently Kurzik aligned? I'm actually dead even on both of them. It looks like I have less Kurzik faction by the bar because my maximum is higher. That's the way to get over there. Is it over this way somewhere? No, I think it's this way. It's a bit of a wonky spot to get to. And I go there so infrequently that I can't really say I am an expert at navigating to it. I need to get up to this area. Yeah, over there I think it should work. It's nice. Okay, they're just talking about my Kurzik based alone. Where the heck? Oh, they're way, way up there. Okay. can understand my confusion because I'm like, I see these enemies on the map, but where the heck, or on the compass, but where the heck are they? Is that a more direct route than they showed on the wiki? Not really. Looks like it's over this way and whatnot. Gotta love the after you finish killing the enemy order of pain. There's Spirit Speak over there. That's the boss I'm looking for. Yep, she's using Frenzy alright. Might that be a bad idea sometimes? Probably. Soothing. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of skills I still need to be picking up. I have a quest I can turn in over here. I think I might go do that, since it should just be stepping outside here, I think. No, I do want to make sure I have my glass arrows going on here. Okay, hang on. I'm going to look up Factions Elites. Factions. Please and thank you. Mikado. Thank you. Did you give me a... You did. Okay, I'm just looking through this list here. Broadhead Arrow I have already. Rage Lunge I have already. And I'm getting a different character. Spike Trap I got already, I believe. Yeah, because I got that in that mission. Famine. That's in Raisu Palace. Obviously, I'm not there quite yet. Famine Beast Mastery. Wilderness Survival. I do have Famine already. I couldn't tell you where I got it. Still Twisting I also already have. Behold. Good channeling doesn't matter. I'm not getting that on this character. Equinox is right there. Famine again. Wanderlust I just grabbed. A lot of the same elites over and over, as you might expect. They keep seeing the same enemies. Lacerate and Arborstone. Okay. You need to go capture that. Eternal Grove Explorable has Preservation. And a Ritual Lord, which probably is worth getting on this character, so I'll want to... Okay. So this guy should be super easy to get. Hang on. That's the Ultram Ruins, yeah. Not thrilled about getting Lacerate, but like I need to unlock it as part of unlocking all skills. Nature Rituals don't excite me, I'll be blunt. Yeah, okay. Be a butt. Let's go to somewhere else. Grab them. Okay. I just need to go into that central hall. Should be there, according to the wiki. We might get ambushed by Oni, so I'm just going to preemptively put some glass arrows up. I don't know if they spawn along here in the explorable. Doesn't look like they do, but they certainly do in the mission. So there's River Moss Planter. Interesting job going around planting moss. Bloop. Preemptively apply that. Okay. I was kind of hoping to aggro one group here, but we didn't, so just have to deal with that fact. Donkoro is made of tissue paper. I don't know why. Wow, I accidentally hit Aura of Restoration. I mean, I'll take it. Not the person with Frenzy, no. It's everyone else who's dying. Not that that makes a whole lot of sense to me, but here we are. Okay. I need to go to Eternal Grove Explorable for 2 elites. Which means leaving from Vosburg Armory. Goodness no. Okay. Let's quickly scan through. Archer Signet, Heal is 1. Yes, I know about those. Spirit Light Weapon, I'm going to get a different character. Shot glass arrows I have. Soul Twisting again. Vengeful Knight, that's definitely going to be a different character that I get that on. Landry Shot, I believe I have. Escape, I think. Do I have Escape already? Yeah, I do. Okay, I'll need to go to Mount King Kai for Trapper's Focus. Unless I have that one. No. I don't. I didn't think so. Okay, so Mount King Kai for Trapper's Focus. Looks like the only other major skill I need to be grabbing here. There's a few other random things, but like... Okay, so... For now, my priority is... these elites. Okay, so these bosses are not like next to each other. Oh, good job, Mubot. Happened while I was looking at the wiki and not at chats, because one tends to cover the other. Okay. Eternal Grove. I don't know what's causing Dunkoro to be so particularly fragile. 'Tis a mystery. Interesting. It's breaking to Luxon right now. I wonder if it's because it's a higher percentage? That wouldn't be the most logical thing, but... Skill Hungry Gaki is probably an enemy we should be doing something about. Definitely don't want Shadow Song. I had to pick one of those to interrupt. Shadow Song, pretty high on that list. Dissonance, very annoying too, though. Okay, so the first boss is kind of down here, and then the other one's a little bit further. Somebody has to get Ritual Lord, and since this character is getting all the binding rituals, it seems like it makes the most sense to get on this character, even though it's never going to be good on this character. I don't have rituals on this account, so... Okay, we can aggro these guys too. That works. A lot of the other stuff I'm probably going to get on my Necro. Incidentally. Although I picked up a few on my Assassin, which I have not been playing a whole lot of. And I do want to change that at some point in time. But, okay, hang on. Okay, it looks like it's just across this body of water and then south. First boss. Oh yeah, that was some good damage. The Time Eater. Yeah, Flower Spirit Garden, that should be... Okay, it turns out I have a better bridge than the one that goes right into a Mesmer boss, so that, I think, is what I will use to fight Flower Spirit Garden, who has preservation and just summoned a bunch of backup, apparently. Meant to hit Signet of Capture and I hit the wrong skill. Okay, there's preservation unlocked. Again, I'm curious to know if they successfully made that skill better. I need to move everybody to a spot where they can attack without being obstructed. Okay. That would certainly be underwhelming. Well, just healed somebody for 10 HP. I guess I'll put a few points in restoration. 31 health, not great, but like not unusably bad, I suppose. Next boss, Ritual Lord, is a little bit over further west from here. Maybe we'll be able to skirt around that Mesmer boss soon. Does Takora get healed? Well, Takora just did get healed. That should be Dankoro and Talcora. Okay, everybody's at full HP, so it doesn't really matter anymore. It's a little bit hard to evaluate, honestly. We need to disable all of their healing skills. And oh, you're an Echo boss. This might be an easier place to capture Echo than Perdition Rock. On account of Perdition Rock being Perdition Rock, you know. Diversion. Well, that's not exactly what I was looking to interrupt, but it works. I'm certainly not happy to, or like unhappy to interrupt it. I think it just got consumed spirited for insta death. Funnily enough. Yeah, it just healed me for 31, which is the correct target, but I discovered another problem with this spirit, which is that it doesn't do its initial heal until after 4 seconds, which is a little awkward, but like it's not the worst. Like if it's healing the person with the lowest health at the moment that its thing triggers, ow. Like that's some nice additional party sustain. Especially for only 5 energy. I could see using it in a particularly odd MM bar, for example. It's also not terrible on an assassin if it's like an assassin with some random support stuff. Take that counter blow. I interrupted you. Wahaha. Are we gonna fight that guy? Probably. Well, that was just rude. What is healing for 38? Oh, healing burst. Yeah. Sometimes the answer to your question is obvious. Looking for names. Spirit Root Moss Spirit. I think that's probably what I'm looking for. If I had to guess. Or go with me. You can not cast spells, and my party cannot die. Oni. Like, there's no reason not to use preservation. Hey, Star Stuff. I'm glad you're able to today, then. It's going pretty well. I'm slowly but surely pushing characters deeper into campaigns. I really need to spend more time on Nightfall and, like, everyone. But I'm currently just getting various elites. Doing a little bit of an elite capping spree, you could say. I just got preservation. Now I'm grabbing Ritual Lord. That is my plan, at any rate. Behold, my plan has succeeded. 5 seconds. I mean, I can do this. Honestly, this is, like, not terrible, even with no spec. It's not great, but, like, +2 ranks to is not nothing. I wonder how good it is at 5 with a nothing. I don't know. Anyway, that's those elites captured, so that plan was now successful. Yeah, it doesn't hurt to take breaks every now and then. Okay, there's this. I need to go get Trapper sitting in Mount Kinkai. Is best lead from Jade Flats? I think so. My skill bar just got ravaged. Been using glass arrows. Am I liking glass arrows? I don't know. Working. I want to go get Trapper's Focus. So it's down that way. Do I have? Yeah, let's bring Needling Shot. This is a silly skill, but here we are. I'll need to get more capsigs on this character soon. Okay, wait. That goes to Jade Quarry. That's not where I want to go. If I go there, it's going to be obnoxious. We're not going that way. I probably should empty my inventory before I start heading in the direction I want to go, though. That would be prudent. Okay, let's see. Just identify everything. I wish I could use identify all to not have to do this, but unfortunately it only identifies stuff that's labeled as unidentified, which is not everything that can be identified. So it doesn't save that much time. It'd save a little bit if I have multiple enough things. But even whites will go up in value when you ID them, so it's worth doing. That can be pretty substantial increase. Yeah, okay, that's all just junk. Get out of here. Yeah, okay, we'll deposit that. I'm gonna just be grabbing these. I'll need more elite skill capping later. Okay. Right, to the archipelagos. Now that my inventory is cleared up. Need to get Gala Hatchery in there too. Okay, so if I remember correctly, I should be able to go up here and then down here and then over to an outpost somewhere over here, I think. I could be wrong on that, and this could be a huge mistake, but that is what my recollection says. Random Kappa. Blurred Vision, A. Now that's just being rude. Of course, it misses when I use an actual skill. You're allowed to remove blurred vision from me. Escape. Oh my goodness. Needling shot for 65? That is nasty. I mean, it requires orders to be up, but like, it still is nasty. It's really strong. I've gotten used to it now, but I remember I played, like, back in the day. I played in the Jade Sea so little because I was Kurzik aligned that, like, whenever I came in here, a specific song, like, I'd have other music playing in the background and not the regular Guild Wars music at that point, or in those days. And, like, I remember an OC remix song for, like, something of Mana, Legends of Mana, something like that. I don't remember the exact name. I recognize the song, like, right away, but I associate that song with the Jade Sea, or at least did for a long time, more than the actual music for the Jade Sea, just because it just happened to play, like, whenever, the few times I went into the Jade Sea, and it's just, like, funny that that association happened. But here we are. It is interesting how, like, where we encounter music sets our associations with stuff. Like, it's still kind of odd to me hearing Chrono Trigger music in context, because so often I've heard it, like, just individually from, like, remixes and stuff like that. So hearing it in context in the game is still a bit odd to me at times. Man, if you've never needling shot with glass arrows and Order of Pain up, boy, do I have something for you to try. Yeah, that should be the outpost I want right over there. Breaker Hollow. Siphon speed. But I liked my speed. Oh, absolutely rude. They made this no longer half range, so it is so much better now. Oh, what was the item that was dropped? Decaying mass? Okay, that's not worth stopping to pick up. Okay. Grab one of these signals of capture and look up where Trapper's focus actually is. Root Ripper. Oh, just outside Aspenwood Gate, it looks like. So I should go to Aspenwood Gate. Also, that map is not useful, Wiki. I haven't been to Aspenwood Gate on this character. Okay, it looks like it's mostly west. There's also a Spirit Eater, but whatever it has, it's not a skill that I'm getting on this character, so who cares? Oh, will Alexei speak to me? I will. Interesting. You need to pick up Zojin's Haste at some point in time. Snare. Brambles. I should probably also grab Draw Spirit on this character. Oh, and Tranquility. Like, what, 5 plat worth of skills I just named? There's also a bunch of Ritualist skills I'm going to want to pick up. Recuperation. I already have Bloodsong. I do want to get Armor of Unfeeling at some point as well. Probably on this character. Okay. Do I want to just dump a bunch of money into grabbing some skills now? Grab like 10 plat and do that? I mean, I'm here to get skills, so... Okay, let's see. What were the ones I was looking at? Painful Bond, arguably not the character I want to get it on. Armor of Unfeeling makes sense here, though. Dissonance, Earthbind. Soothing. Zojin's Haste, which is a very uninspiring skill, but... Recuperation. Brambles. Snare. Tranquility. Raw Spirit. Yeah, I was right about 10 skills there. Okay, that's a bunch of skills unlocked, which is good. I will deposit 13 gold that I apparently had sitting around. Yeah, Zojin's Haste. Recuperation. Brambles. Snare. Tranquility. Inspire faster. Draw Spirit. Right then. This way we go. Probably, I don't know. I'm going to encounter the outpost first, so I might grab that. Okay, well, we took them down pretty quickly. Okay, this is just a turn. Okay, this is not going to be as straightforward as I was hoping, but it's not going to be terrible or anything. Man, Glass Arrow's Needling Shot feels good. The outpost should be somewhere in this general vicinity, and the boss is like somewhere just beyond it. I don't know. I want to grab both. Probably best to just go ahead and get the boss first, right? I don't know. Yeah, there's Aspenwood Gate. Yeah, it just makes sense to duck in there. There's no reason not to. Feels a little bit silly in a way, but it's not like it's a bad idea. So, hey, there's Leon. Everybody's been talking about Leon. Different Leon, but you know. Well, that's one outpost grabbed. Yeah, it's a Yeti that I'm looking for, so it's probably over this direction. I think Y is my target. Like, yeah, that's my targeted foe button. Yeah, Root Ripper up there. That's who I'm looking for. That's who I'm going after. Gotta rip some roots up, I guess. Keep wanting these, like, amber or jade things to, like, salvage to the material in their name, but I don't think I've ever had that happen. I don't know if it can or not. I assume you'd have to use an elite, but or an expert cat or whatever, you know what I mean? Oh, it might be the Consume Spirit boss for the area. Blind. Shadow Song. Yeah, that checks out. Dear goodness. I have enough expertise that this is 4. Crazy. You definitely get some very powerful traps with it. I mean, that's all it's good for, but definitely it's good for it. Okay. Aside from regular skills I need funding for, I think we're good there. Did I? No, Unwaking Waters was the thing. I didn't go in there. Actually, do I have? Nope. Okay. We're not going to worry about things I don't have. Let's go to the Elonian Travel and see if I have consulate docks. I don't know if I do, but I didn't feel like losing my party just to check. I need to do some Nightfall stuff. I do have consulate docks. I think consulate docks should be on the travel menu. I haven't done consulate docks. Okay. That tells me where I'm at. So I guess I'll do consulate docks now. Yeah, not with this team. This team of whirling defense vulnerables. Ada, I am kicking you out for Jorah. Maybe. Do I want Jorah or do I want Milani? Actually, I think I want Milani. Milani. She probably has a terrible scythe. Yeah, I probably should use Mox. Mox at least comes equipped with a reasonable scythe. Okay. Running sweeper, mighties. This is all less than optimal. Imbue health is nice, but I don't think I need it here. I do want Pious, for what that's worth. I do want Irresistible Sweep also. I don't know if I want Mighties or not. I'm gonna slap that on. Restore life. Pious Fury. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Kinda want to root him up. Kinda don't care. Kinda don't care. Certainly I'm not going to bother right now. Hey, Devona. Okay. So I think there are 3 elites to capture here, none of which I need on this character. I have a Nightfall's book, right? Okay, good. I saw it in my inventory. Right there. These guys are just going to be obnoxious, so I know I need to bring some whirling defense removal. That's Mox's job. Probably should have brought crossfire instead of point blank shot, actually, come to think of it. Absolutely apply glass arrows before I get in the range of malarkey. Use that cooldown to reapply my thing. There he goes, finally. Let's give this lieutenant a bunch of arrows, eh? I wonder if I should be giving Dunkoro a more energy efficient bar. I'm not sure what that looks like specifically. I have some ideas of things I could try. Just not sure how well it would work out. Where do you think you're going, Captain Dunduru? Wow, I shot through my energy with that, didn't I? I will need to capture Spirit of Infuriating Heat at some point in time, won't I? Why did I antidote sickness there? Why? Because I fat fingered, of course. My needling shot is in a somewhat awkward location. On skill 6. That's okay. Happy to have it there as opposed to some other spot. Scavenger's Focus is not available to us until we get to the Desolation. So it's going to be a while before we get to that one. I'm not even sure if I want it on this character or if I want it on, like, my assassin. It's good energy management for assassins, so I might want it there. You know, there's some times where I'm just really glad I'm a ranger because I just didn't take 100 damage from whatever. I have to say, getting hit by a meteor for 50 instead of 98 is definitely one of those times. There's another spot action. Our minions can be quite good, but I'm okay not being or leaving that in the AI's hands, I guess, really. And I hate how generative AI is poison the term AI. It's like LLMs are such a small part of the field of artificial intelligence. The problem with them is they represent things that people might say, not things that are true. This is the best summary I think I can make of it. Hey, you. Okay. Time to go take out an elementalist boss. Big stretch. Ah, some good stretching. Feels good. Well, that was unfortunate timing for me. Yeah, so I tend to use this with Expert's Focus sort of setup. This can drain the energy pretty aggressively when you're using a skill as quickly as you can with this. There we go. Oh, had some rubber bands going on there. Strap to our feet. Happens every now and then. The worst I ever had was in the middle of like a GVG when I had a ping of like... So my ping right now is, what, like averaging 93 milliseconds. So it's less than a tenth of a second. I remember that ping was like 80,000 milliseconds. Is like over a minute. The game didn't disconnect somehow, to its credit. It did not disconnect, but I don't know how it managed to avoid it. That was a bad ping, though. I don't remember the outcome of that match. I just remember that ping being absurdly high. Is that like a specific moment, you know? That was such an outlier that still sticks in my memory. I don't remember the exact figure. I just remember it was over a minute worth of ping, like, when I thought about it. I'm like, how much is that actually? I'm like, oh, dear goodness. Okay, cool. We're now in the gotta rescue costs section of the game, which is what it is. I can go capture a burning arrow out here. Hunted. Yes. Okay. This way. I don't need to clear out my inventory just yet, I suppose, but I should probably do so soon. What did I get here? Anchorites. The Vitae is probably worth more. Anchorites is funny because it's the monk version of Prodigies. But Prodigies is worth something, and Anchorites typically is not. For various reasons, but you know. What is your bounty? Insects. We're going to actually go along this coast a little bit. I don't remember exactly where this boss is. I just know it's along the coast. It's very orange out here. Very red and orange. Makes me think of Moab, Utah a little bit, actually, now that I think about it. Let's try Moab that way. And it's been a little while since I've been there. Go on Jeep trips with my dad when I was a kid. Took like one when I was older, but it's his hobby, not mine. I appreciate him sharing it with me, you know. It's a way that we bonded when I was young, but Admiral Chicken, I think I now want some chicken. But I think that's the boss I'm looking for. Oh, goodness. These guys make themselves fragile with their frenzy usage. What's funny is, like, this particular thing works better when enemies are tougher. It, like, matters more. Hey, Admiral Chicken. Yeah, there's the burning arrow that I'm here to capture. Okay, I'm pretty sure glass arrows plus burning arrows is a pretty crazy combo. Plus 30 damage and plus another 19. And they set on fire for 7 seconds. That seems pretty sweet. I'm going to actually do something smart. I'm going to swap those. The reason is I want to keep glass arrows once I go to do the thing. I would be okay with hanging on either, but not much more built around glass arrows. It's like using my preparation slot or whatever. Oh yeah, Neoli. Yeah, might as well just continue along this part of the coast and then head straight north. I don't really feel a need to go to Marga. It's kind of fun going a slightly different way through here, though. Usually take the same route so often, doing something different is a novelty that I'm enjoying. Might be fun to switch to a build around Burning Arrow. Usually you just go like apply poison. So you just cause loads of degen. America Coast is not far from here, but I just don't need to go there yet, so. It's enough out of the way. I don't want to. Vec? Oh, the spotter. Yeah, they have like an absolutely enormous aggro range. Elder Jonah. Actually, I see you have a rune trader over here. Shanka. Anchorite's worth anything? No. Prodigies is, though. Oh, yeah. It's the exact same thing. 1, 3, or 5 skills recharging. 1, 3, or 5 skills recharging. But Vitae, absolutely. Okay. Take this rune I don't need. Okay. That was like 2 things. A very non-max Furious mod. Which is whatever. Oh, that's highly salvageable, eh? Four steel ingots. Nice. That was definitely highly salvageable. I approve. I'm going to stick these over here for the moment. I have to go through and manually identify everything else. Kind of annoying, but it is what it is. Icy. Do I have an icy bowstring? If not, I actually kind of want to have one. I don't know if I do or not. I'm going to take that icy bowstring. I like icy bowstrings. They synergize with Grunt's Grasp, which is a skill that I have an over degree of fondness for. But it also has the benefit of, like, technically there's a few other things that can kind of work with. Spinal Shivers or whatever. The main point is that I am overly fond of icy bowstrings, and I want them. Also, I should really pass out these Alonian mirrors. I wonder if anybody here in Alona is interested in taking them back. I know that's not how that works, but imagine if it was. What is this bow grip? Defense? I mean, that's serviceable. Okay. Time to lose one of my elite skills. By which I mean lose it from my bar, not like stop having it in general. It used to keep the leftmost. They switched it to keep the rightmost ages ago. I kind of want to toggle. It's not like a high priority, but maybe I should swap those though. That definitely makes that easier. I'm not sure how much further in Nightfall we're going to go today. But I guess I'll find out. Probably going to want to wrap up sometime in the next, like, 20 to 50 minutes. I know it's kind of a broad range. That's why I'm not entirely sure where we're going to wrap up, but... $250 damage. Nice. Those guys certainly know how to make the big numbers. You know, I have to say, I much prefer small big numbers than really large big numbers, because really large big numbers soon lose context. I am, of course, talking about Guild Wars 1 versus Guild Wars 2 here, but it applies generally. Like... It's much easier to evaluate numbers in relation to each other when you don't have as many decimal or as many significant digits to be worrying about, I guess. It's the right term there. And like, I don't know. So I prefer the smaller numbers that Guild Wars 1 uses, because like big numbers can seem kind of hype, but it also just sort of starts to lose the ability to evaluate between them. And I don't think it really contributes anything super meaningful or interesting to have really big numbers. Like, you can still get hype over numbers being relatively large, but you have to understand what relatively large even looks like. And I think it's easier to develop that context with smaller numbers because they're easier to process and parse. Like, I know that being able to rapid fire 65 damage is pretty crazy, and hitting for 254 is just huge, right? Like, that sort of number is enormous. Okay, yeah, do your purification ritual. We have Sun Spirit Sanctuary unlocked now. Whee! Lonai. Hi. Thank you. Yep. We gotta get costs, command posts. Some of those are probably useful. I should slap it. What do I even want to put on here? Hang on. Are there any Nightfall elite skills I'm going to run into imminently? Oh, look, Barrage again. Guess who has Barrage already? Crippling Anthem wouldn't be terrible to go capture on this character. But that's nowhere close to here. Oh, there's a fourth. I forgot Mage Hunter Strike, but that still is not something I need. Degerin Estate has Infuriating Heat from Colonel Custo. Nothing I need from the Floodplain of Macalon. There are 2 Ranger Elites there, but I don't need either of those. Quick Shot I already have. Ferocious Strike I'm going to capture on probably my Warrior. Jahai Bluff says Rampage is 1. which is good, and probably will get it on this character rather than my pet-oriented Necro, just because that's 25 energy and is a bit excessive. It's excuse me, it's much more useful on this character. Or I should say much more usable. Smoke Trap from Caught Near Crossroads is a possibility, but not likely. I'm probably captured elsewhere. I know there's a triple capture to do later. Okay. I'm going to put a significant capture on. I might want it. I will want to deposit those ingots. Yeah, just deposit all the money and deposit the materials. Okay. Gotta work on recouping my expenses. I have to say, once you have max armor and you're not having to spend all of your money on, like, upgrading your character's equipment, it definitely accumulates a little bit more. Okay, we're going towards Archjock Ward, not the Jaren Estate, which is here? Probably. So significant capture is probably a bit redundant, but whatever. I'm gonna go grab Pogon's Passage, though, that's for sure. Let's go get ourselves a cost back. It's not like I had another skill that I was going to stick there, so I don't mind having a somewhat irrelevant one. Oh, hey, we've got favor. Neat. Okay, time for our march over through the watering hole full of Ntuka. Area sucks. Oh, yeah. This is aggro central over here. And every friggin' time that carousel at the top of the chat switches from gift subs to cheering bits, it draws my attention slightly. Just because I'm seeing movement in that area, I'm like, did somebody say something? No. It wasn't somebody saying something. It was the chat being dumb. Okay. Like, what's the best response to clumsiness? Should I ignore it? Attacking through it seems terrible, though, so I kind of feel like I shouldn't ignore it. I'm just getting absolutely spammed by it, though. Okay. We survived. Livia is in a unpleasant place. We survived. Wait, does this connect through over there? Can't remember how this works. Probably. I should interrupt Sandstorm. Druid enters the chat. Whisper's informant. Spicy. And tell me I should hunt elementals. Probably. I mean, I certainly, if I can get some at this point, would absolutely like to do so. You can go through over here, it looks like, which is good because that actually is a much shorter route than what I have been doing when I'm going over to do this. So I should try to remember this northern path. I feel like a lot of times I've been kind of cutting down through here and over. But that path sucks. I'd much rather fight 2 sandstorm crags than like several packs of mandragore. I am feeling slightly unoptimal, but it doesn't matter. I'll just go over to this bridge and across and deal with those guys over there. Isn't it interesting how I can see this pattern on the side of this bridge and be like, that feels like it's African inspired? Like, what about those specific, like, patterns and colors feels Africa to me? Why does it feel that way? It's kind of interesting to think about, isn't it? Yeah, that sort of association somehow got built up. Oh. I don't know, you can just stand there and take it, I guess. Oh, sure. You take out these bowmen. I should take out this group too. Because otherwise I'm going to have to come back for them, and that would be annoying. No, not Vec, the priest. Okay, now I need to go across. I don't think I can do that. Yeah, no. That water is too deep. If this was Guild Wars 2, of course I could swim, but I cannot, so. Because it's not Guild Wars 2, and there's no swimming in Guild Wars 1. So let me tell you, some of those underwater areas in the new Visions of Eternity map, Eternity's Garden, I think is its name, are really cool. I like them. Related news, I've also been enjoying Subnautica 2. Although their pockets could be a little bit bigger in that game. Probably offer that as some feedback. Oh, we got some more random dudes coming at us. I mean, Subnautica 2 is an early access, so I expect it to be a little rough in spots. It'd be silly not to expect that. Oh yeah, there is a ranger boss up here, but it has barrage. Maybe I'll check its capture list. His capture list anyway, just to see if there's some other skill that I might want that's not an elite that wouldn't be accessible early. Like where I might be able to get early or whatever. Because there is some mild value in that. No. No, don't want your sieges. Okay, what do you got? Oh, nothing. You have nothing. Okay. Well, now I know, I suppose. Hey, Koss. Okay, I had my dialogue. I need to go see Luna for my... Could we... Not stand in my way, thank you. Luna for my reward, but, of course, I would be absolutely ridiculous not go over to Pogon's Passage over here. Just be... I'm right in the area. I should take advantage of that fact. Get like 1 or 2 shots off with that, but that's fine. Probably gonna get Margaret the Sly and just have an absolute ranger fest up in this business. Push my team around a little bit so I don't need a bip. Do something like that. Could be spicy, could be spicy. Do Order the Vampire instead. Okay. Now there should be a boss out there. Infuriating Heat. Kind of equicenter to everything. Looks slightly easier from Cod near Crossroads, so I might wait to do that capture. Right, Lanai, I must speak with you about things and stuff and things. Thank you. Have to bring Koss, you say. Well, Mox, it was nice serving with you. Koss, get in here. Okay, I don't... This is not what you were about anymore. Boy, you have a garbage sword, don't you? Charge is nice. I like charge. Savage slash is fine. Hang on. Do I have any good domination signets? I do. Do I have the other one though? I don't think so. I'm gonna knock both of these down a touch. Okay. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna be able to give this guy so many signets. Won't know what to do with himself. Except Wild Blow and Symbolic Strike. Oh yeah, this is a bar. Symbolic Strike for plus 48 damage. This is such a bad bar, but it is such a bar. Oh my goodness. Yep. Yep. That's what we're going with, apparently. Major fast casting. That one might have some value. I'm not sure. Dunkoro. Prisoners of War. I have to bring Dunkoro with me. Sunward Marches. Yeah. What do I need to do for End here? Should lead them Ah, yes. I need to talk to Koss. Koss. I need you to help me to talk to Koss. Let's not worry about it too much. Yeah. Okay. This one is up there. And so is this one. Okay. That's what I thought. I thought they might be in the same direction. If they are as I'm thinking they are, then I can just do both of these and be happy about having done both of these. That wasn't very elaborate, was it? I think I've already gotten some of the armor Burra makes, right? Yeah, I have the Stani stuff, which is like perfectly fine armor. It works. I liked it better than the alternatives. Is really what it came down to. Yeah, I mean, they were just standing right on top of each other, so it really made things convenient for us and our splinter weapons. I don't remember if we have to guide these guys back or not. Mandragore? No, no stone flesh. At least these aren't the Eye of the North Mandragore that are like made of all of the conditions in the game. Those guys are brutal. These guys are just mildly inconvenient by comparison. No, I don't want a fireball. Come on, we need to go to the intercept point with Dunkoro. Hey, Scout. Allow me to introduce you to this. Weird that they're using a warrior as a scout instead of a ranger or maybe an assassin. Not that I expect them to really use assassins here. I think there's only assassin bosses for capturing skills off of. Well, I don't want to be conditioned, so I'm not going to be. I have the power to do that. Okay, so now I can just see Lonai for my reward there. So that's good. You guys all make your way back. I have an enormous party bar to go take with me. Kind of nice that I could do those quests sort of together. Actually kind of nice. I think I just interrupted a restoration, which is nice. Okay. And then I just curve around here and talk to Commander Suha inside of this, and hopefully don't have to fight some frickin' birds things. Chukas. Got my boat. That depends. Got my money.
Okay, listen up.
Yep, that's nice. Rogus, I would like to receive my quest reward. Thank you. Lonai, I would like to receive my quest reward. Thank you. I'm a commander right now. Okay, now that I have Liba unlocked. Liba? This person? Are there any Sunspear skills that I really want? Like, if I had enough critical strikes, this actually becomes somewhat usable in some builds. Never Rampage alone would be good to pick up. Vampirism. I'm gonna grab critical strikes on a theory that maybe I'll make use of it someday. Whirlwind attack is good to have. Don't think I need any of these other ones though. Heck, it's Rampage. I mean, yeah, I might as well get these two. Okay. What a bad skill Hackett's Rampage is. And it's Beast Mastery on top of it all. Which is super awkward. I don't know. That feels like one of the skills that they should probably target for improvements, shall we say. I think we shall. Yeah. Okay, well that brings us to the next mission, which is Ventus Cemetery. I think what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna do some inventory cleanup, and then I'm going to vent a cemetery. That's what that said, right? Vent a cemetery. Into space, I assume. I'm going to check to see if major fast casting is worth anything. This one might. People do like to put major fast casting on their mesmers. It's got enough potential value that this 48 gold thing is... Okay, yeah, it just made me money. Yeah, it was in fact worth more. Okay, all the rest of the stuff is merchant food. I think I'll do Ventus Cemetery and wrap up there. That sounds like a good plan of action to me. Costin's stupid bar. I kind of like it though. It is absolutely ridiculous. It is absolutely freaking ridiculous, but I kind of like it. Okay. Rogus. We're here to evacuate the wounded. This is one of my least favorite missions in Nightfall because the master for it is so tedious. And you also have to get this skill. I'm not fond of that. It's worse on some professions than others. It's atrocious on monk. Okay. Let's go clearing up some cornins. Thank you, Koss. Joke's on you, I've already done that. Whee! No meteors. Where do you think you're going? such a... Wander around the entire map. I feel like I should get vanquishing credit for this. I guess because it gives me Master's Reward, it does kind of give me vanquishing credit after a fashion. Not like real vanquishing credit, but you know, fake vanquishing credit. Where it's not actually vanquishing credit, but like... You know, part of me is like, do I want to stop before I do Ventus Cemetery? And I'm like, no, because then I have to do Ventus Cemetery when I start the next stream with this character. So let's just not do that. Guys are making me want cold shot or something. Two ships passing in the night. And there, for some reason, it's making me think of a weird sort of like oxymoron poem I remember as a kid, but not well enough to actually recite it for certain. It's like two dead boys got up to fight, or something in the middle of the night. Like one bright day in the middle of the night, two dead boys got up to fight. Back to back, they faced each other, drew their swords, and shot each other. If you don't believe my tale is true, ask the blind man he sought to. Something like that. Yeah, something like that. Koss absolutely does not need as much wilderness survival as he has, incidentally, but... Something interrupted me, or did I interrupt myself? No, it went on cooldown, so... I think something interrupted me. Glad we have charge is all I'm going to say right now. Really helping. Wait, I'm going to finish this stream, open up my door where the and like right across from my door is where the thermostat is. And then it's going to make the entire house cold. It's going to be wild. Over the past couple of years, I've become a huge believer in the like air conditioned system that's more popular in Asia, where it's like has individual heads in different rooms rather than like one for the whole area. Because it really seems like a system that is better able to accommodate differences in different rooms. Now, to be fair, growing up, I don't feel like I had these same sorts of problems with my room getting too hot and whatnot. And I think a lot of that was because we had better like internal ventilation within the rooms of our house. That house had this idea called a cold air return, where air could it was basically like internal ductwork that let air propagate throughout, like from one room to another, sort of thing, to help cool things, or like to help air equalize between the rooms of the house. We do not have that in this house. So, I think that has negative consequences for how effectively our, because we do have central air, but it's just not very good at getting around. Also, my mom hates using it, but she is a min-maxer when it comes to the temperature of the house. It is wild. Like, I feel like that's like the reputation that fathers have, but nope. Definitely my mom in our house. Man, these guys are really making me want cold shot, which is strange. Precise shot maybe is another option. I probably could just bring crossfire and be done with it. I really should. I should probably just replace point blank shot with crossfire at this point. Like, point blank shot is nice, but like, I'm going around the back because it's very easy if you go around the front side there to like do some weird aggroing the thing that you don't want to do. Because you don't want to aggro that because it will shell you and it will suck. I've experienced it exactly once, and the only reason I completed the mission that time is because well, that was annoying. But the only reason why I was able to complete the mission that time is because I had a few evacuees get stuck on some piece of geometry somewhere, and because of that, they didn't get shelled to death. So I was lucky. And short. Or tall. But not long. Commander and 2 other fellows. Probably want to keep D-Shot there just because the disable is sometimes randomly very nice. I don't know, I'm like torn between like crossfire only works if I have an ally next to them. Whereas cold shot always works. So I kind of want to just use cold shot because it's reliable. But it doesn't do any plus damage or anything. It just is reliable for getting damage through. And like, if I'm running melee, how did the garrison become aware of my presence? I see no evidence that it became aware of my presence either. Okay, now we just need to do southern sweep. Where even is this trap? Over there? Well, it wasn't going to be a problem either way, but I did take care of it. Yeah, I thought we might get meteored. Maybe I want... Yeah, I might just put Disrupting Shot on instead of Distracting Shot, just because I don't feel like Distracting Shot's disable is actually that important here. And the other would do more damage. Okay. Time to hit these next 3 guard posts. Like you do. I'm gonna go talk to Margaret. Like you do. And finish the mission. Change up my bar like I've been talking about doing. Like you do. Yeah, I'm probably just going to use Cold Shot because I just want something reliable. Reliable damage is better than more damage. The other option is Precise Shot, but I don't feel like that's better enough than Cold Shot, which is down here. So I think I'm going to bring Cold Shot instead of Point Blank, because Needling I feel like takes care of a lot of what I'd want Point Blank for anyway. Okay, well I have a few bar tweaks I'm going to do. Okay, 2 more to go. Those do take a while to activate, don't they? Okay, we've got a couple scribes there, so that makes it all the more important for me to interrupt stuff. Especially meteors. Stopping meteors is very good. There we go. No, I'm telling you to target the sentry trap. This is like cold fruit sort of feeling weather right now. You know, like when you go out to a picnic and they have a watermelon there that's like slightly chill. That's what I'm thinking about right now. I don't really need to disable the sentry trap, but I won't. Okay, now I just need to head back and talk to Margaret. This is where I'm really glad I have charge on costs. His stupid, stupid bar. Good old 4 signet Costa column. It would have been better if he was mesmering, honestly, but Antidote Signet is super useful, don't get me wrong. Actually, that bar would probably work pretty well under Paragon, now that I think about it. That'd probably be even better. Signet of Aggression works with Charge, and then Signet of Remedy Signet. And you can give him a hard res with Signet of Return, which is not bad. Let's just assume we're going to fight this group too. Nah. Well, I might have missed the meteor, but at least they hit somebody who doesn't matter. Koss, as opposed to the whole group of us. Koss can take it. I mean, so can the rest of us, but I'd rather us not have to, you know? Wow, they let me get it off. I am shocked. It's easily interruptible, so any damage or any attack will interrupt me. If any evacuees are not with you, you have to go find them. So, you know, there's that.
Marguerite.
It got
Got my
my
boat?
boat.
That
It depends, my friend.
Got my money?
You sure you want the money?
Oh, yeah, let's just do... There's a few quick things here that I might as well do while I'm at the moment. Like, I'm not going to, like, start the next major thing, but, yeah, I would like to... Disrupting shot and... Cold shot. There we go. I'm just gonna make this a little bit simpler myself and salvage these. Ooh, linen. Nice. Deposit materials. Oh, somebody is accumulated a lot of tanned leather. I should probably get some stuff out of my inventory, but... Okay. Now I can hit that button. Alright, the consulate's over here. Other soul. Yes, this is where we need to go to the princes. That's right. Oh, hey, he's going to talk for a bit. $180 gold worth of pendants, eh? We need our brothers, the Vabians, in the struggle. Okay, I should have stayed up there. I forgot how this quest played out, because it's not like I do this regularly. 2 Vabi, yay. Excuse me. You could just leave, but, like, who wants to do that? Doesn't sound interesting at all. Okay. Talkmaster Hilaro. You are an important individual. You'll notice I've decided to go closer to 15 minutes than the 20 that I was mentioning earlier. He just takes us to Dashka Inlet, which, like, is very convenient. Okay, I'm going to give Koss that silly bar adjustment that I was talking about. There we go. Now he's got a really, really stupid bar, but, like, differently so. Okay, so the next thing on this character's list is to make my way to Vabi, and to do that I need to talk to Dunkoro. So we'll need to leave her off at the command post, which sounds good to me. I am happy to wind up here. Before I do that, actually, while it's on my mind, I'm going to stop by the Sunspear Great Hall and the other spot to check if they have any ranger skills, skills that I can get off of the hero skill training system. While I am thinking about it. Because it's usually a good idea to do things while you're thinking about them, lest you forget. I will grab Disrupting Accuracy and Storm's Embrace. Disrupting Accuracy unlocked, Storm's Embrace unlocked. Nice. Commandant Jules of Istan. Pickin'. Like the square, but not. There's the thing, the Shrine of Godly Accoutrement. Ranger skills. Okay, I will grab Toxicity and Screaming Shot. More skills. One more. Screaming Shot. They start bleeding because you scream so loud their ears rupture, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Well, that was what I am going to do for today. I think it has been a productive and good stream. But it is going to wrap up here because it needs to end sometime. Wow, that feels really high. Before I fully go, let me reconstitute a team. I'd rather have Mox than him, but, you know, just in case. So, until next time, everyone, thank you very much for watching. Take care, and goodbye.